racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Race number 1, no changes. No changes, race 1. Race number 2, number 4, Sporty B, is scratched. Sporty B will not be in the second. In race number 3, number 6, Nova Scotia Strong, did not race. The event was canceled due to weather and scratched 8 Perfect Rolo. 8 Perfect Rolo scratched, and race 4, no changes. Race number 5, note that number 4, Snowport. I'm on the wrong race here. Hold on a second. Turn the page. Race 5, number 4, You're the One, did not race. Did not race at London. And scratched is number 6, Old Buck. Race 5, scratched number 6, Old Buck. Race number 6, note that number 8, Don't Poke the Bear, did not race. Race number 6, note the 8, did not race. Races 7 through 9, no changes. Race number 10, number 7, Seize the Bay, is racing on Lasix. Lasix for 7, Seize the Bay. Field 4, race number 1 on parade. 1 is left-hand Lou, Paul McKenzie, Anthony Montini, and Stephen Davis. And number 2 is Gearson, ready for Gary King's shot. Number 3 is Wicked Jewels, Ron Guy for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Curnow. And for Charlie's Wish, Anthony Hunt for Chantel Mitchell and Mitchell DiCenzo. And number 5 is Brooklyn Strong, Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. Number 6, Colford Top Guy, Scott Colbert, Ken Oliver, and 3 Lions Racing, and John Howard. Number 7, Zeb's Crafty, Chris Rogers drives and trains for Grant Kite. And number 8 is Puff/Shadow, Austin Sorry for David Fry and Sarah Fry. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And first up, we'll start with number 6, Colford Top Guy. Scotty Coulter driving for Kenny Oliver. And Kenny's been really hot the last little while. And Scott Coulter rolling well. And Colford Top Guy. Look, this is one that won 6 out of 13 starts last year. Comes in for Mohawk. The last race wasn't good there, but the previous one's pretty solid. You see, this horse raced in a non-winners of 3 at Mohawk December the 27th, mile of 155. But look at that final quarter, 26-3 final quarter. Was really picking him up and putting him down, and I think stands out here. 9-5, the favorite. Number 4, Charlie's Wish, did have back-to-back wins in this class, and then moved up in the middle of December to face non-winners of 5. The step above here, beaten only half length in that one. Wasn't as good last race as I expected, but I think Charlie's Wish is very capable. I expect better here today. Anthony Hahn, Chantel Mitchell, Charlie's Wish, 3-1. Number 1, Left Hand Lou, is one that didn't get off the gate very well last time out. Did close to finish a 5th, beaten 4.5 in this class. But I think now from post position 1, Left Hand Lou and lefty Paul McKenzie can certainly, I think, give this one a better shot from post 1. And Anthony Montini trains 2-1, one of the main players. And number 5, Brooklyn Strong, raced reasonably well the last couple races in here, and you got to consider this one for somewhere on the ticket. Brooklyn Strong and Dan O'Brien. The overall record isn't strong, but has been stronger of late. So Brooklyn Strong at 8-1 is, I think, a player possibly for the top 4 and the superfected ticket. But my top one is number 6, Colford Top Guy, and is the 8-5 betting favorite. Eight is rolling for race 1. Left Hand Lou, Garrison, Wicked Jewels on the inside. In the center, Charlie's Wish and Brooklyn Strong, and to the outside, Colford Top Guy, Zeb's Crafty, and Puff/Shadow. It's a field of 8. It's race race number 1 on a Sunday evening at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. And the field for the first race is at the start of the rough, and Charlie's Wish is going to blast up with Gearson and Wicked Jules and Zeb's Crafty on the outside, and Colford Top Guy. It's Charlie's Wish who's got the early lead now. Zeb's Crafty is racing outside second. Gearson is third. Then Colford Top Guy is on the pylons racing fourth. Wicked Jules fifth away. Left Hand Lou sixth. Trailing pair Brooklyn Strong and Puff's Last Shadow. Charlie's Wish and Anthony Hahn with the lead, and still parked is Zeb's Crafty, and Gearson's on the inside third, and it is Charlie's Wish and Zeb's Crafty as they race past the opening quarter, 28-3. Gearson is on the inside third. Left Hand Lou now is moved out and is only 2 off the lead, getting closer. Colford Top Guy is racing fifth and has moved off the pylons now, and then Wicked Jules way back. Brooklyn Strong and Puff's Last Shadow, and it is Zeb's Crafty trying to get the better of Charlie's Wish for the early action, is still parked, and there goes Left Hand Lou, who's pulled on the right line and is out 3 wide, and then Gearson's on the inside fourth, and Colford Top Guy is racing fifth as they work on past the half and into the backstretch, 58-second flat halftime, and it is Charlie's Wish who's got the lead. Left Hand Lou is out 3 deep. Center of the track, Zeb's Crafty hasn't gone away, and now Colford Top Guy is 4 wide, and he's moving for Scotty Coulter. Charlie's Wish, and now Colford Top Guy. On the inside, Zeb's Crafty is racing third. Then Left Hand Lou, Wicked Jules is kicking in late. Now Colford Top Guy has come on to take the lead. 3/4, 126-3, and it is Colford Top Guy. Charlie's Wish is second, about 3/4 of a length back. Wicked Jules as a closing third, but right now Colford Top Guy leads as they turn for home on down the stretch drive. Colford Top Guy, Charlie's Wish, and Wicked Jules. Colford Top Guy wins it. Then to finish second, it was Charlie's Wish, then Wicked Jules, and Zeb's Crafty. 156 flat. Fans, the inquiry summary pertaining to number 7, Zeb's Crafty, and a possible pylon violation on the final turn. Back in front of us is the winner of race 1, number 6, Colford Top Guy. Winning drive to Scotty Coulter. On top of the Colford Top Guy, 6-year-old Henry Hill. Brown gelding by 3 lines, racing of Brantford and John Howard. Kenny Oliver, the trainer. It is the 11th win for Colford Top Guy, 156 flat. Fans as it pertains to number 7, Zeb's Crafty. Note that Zeb's Crafty was determined to have been inside of 3 consecutive pylons on the final turn and would be placed back to last. The new top 4 will be 6431. 6431, the top 4. First race payout 6 Colford Top Guy 380 230 210. For Charlie's Wish 280 210. 3 Wicked Jewels 260. $2 exact 1120. Dollar Try 1435. Dollar Super 47.90. 20-cent Super 9.58. First race over a finish from the top. 5 plays 4, 6 plays 5, 3 2, 8 plays 7, 1, 4 plays 8, 7 plays 6. From the top down, after the placing, 4 5 3, 2 7 1, 8 6. Field 4, race number 2 is on parade. 1 is Hound on the Beach. Jason Ryan for Alexandre Laroche. Number 2 is Country Grace. George Ketros drives and trains and owns. Number 3, Benjamin B. Scotty Colder, Ken Oliver. 4 scratch. 5 is Punches in Bunches. Austin Sorry for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman. And also Jenna Reno Lamacchia. And absent from the parade at this moment is Happy in Control, Anthony Honford. Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. It's a field of 5 for the second dash. Horses and geldings on the pace. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 3, Benjamin B. And Benjamin B. is one that won in a bottom class December the 21st. Dominant win. In fact, had 3 dominant wins during a span of 4 races before last time out, moving up to this class and finishing 4th, but had broken equipment. So the last 2 times trying this class, finished 4th and 7th. Certainly enjoyed racing in the bottom 8 claimer class, but you do, if you look further down the page, November the 21st at London was 2nd at this level. I think Benjamin B. has a chance to be much better, but needs to not finish with BE, broken equipment. That'd be a good thing for Benjamin B. here to have a chance for Scotty Calder and Ken Oliver to score the double. Benjamin B. is 9-2. Others, number 1, Hound on the Beach. Jason Ryan is driving for Alexandre Laroche, and this is the second try since coming in from Philadelphia. So was off about 4 weeks before that last race and actually closed nicely. Didn't get off the gate and then had to do a lot of work late in the mile, but still Hound on the Beach off that last race and now coming back at a much tighter rotation. I think has a very solid shot in here, and he is being bet as such at 4-5. Certainly shows some good speed racing at Philadelphia, 53-4 back in November. 4-5 favorite. Number 2, Country Grace was second in this class just 2 races ago. Did not fare as well last race, but 2 races ago had a inside post, had post 2, so maybe he can recreate that kind of mile. Got a pocket trip and finished second. Country Grace and George Ketros is on the board at 9-2. And number 5, Punches in Bunches, 3-1 on the board, and one that hasn't raced since the 1st of August. Now, this is one that at times can step up and flash pretty nicely. You see 53 mile at Mohawk June the 9th, and also you see at Kawartha racing at 53-4. Punches and Bunches has been off a long while. Makes a return start now for Tess Waxman. Tess had this horse back before the layoff, and Punches and Bunches and Austin Sorry might need a start, but we'll see. 7-2 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 2. It's Hound on the Beach and Country Grace on the inside. In the center, Benjamin B. To the outside, Punches and Bunches and Happy in Control. It is a field of 5 for race number 2. Field for the second race is Is at the start of the rough, punches and bunches with Country Grace and Benjamin B. Now Hound on the Beach is going to press on through from the inside. Hound on the Beach and Country Grace dueling on around that first turn. Then it is Benjamin B. currently being third. Punches and bunches and Happy in Control. Hound on the Beach and Jason Ryan leads by 2 1/4. Country Grace is racing second. Benjamin B is third. Then Punches and Bunches and Happy in Control. And they race on up to the opening quarter. Hound on the Beach is the 3 to 5 favorite with Country Grace in tow second. Racing third, Benjamin B. Now Punches and Bunches wheels out and Happy in Control. And now stepping out comes Benjamin B. Benjamin B is going to move first over 30 in 1 opening quarter. Hound on the Beach, Benjamin B on the outside is first up, racing second. Then Country Grace, and on the outside it is Punches and Bunches and then Happy in Control. Hound on the Beach leads as they race their way up past the half, and halftime was recorded in 1 minute and 3/5. And they race their way on towards the 5/8. Hound on the Beach. And trying to hound that one is Benjamin B on the outside. Lengthened 3/4 back. Inside racing third is Country Grace. And then to the outside, Punches and Bunches is going to roll out 3 wide. Punches and Bunches is coming on down. It's still Hound on the Beach. Punches and Bunches now has a share of second with Benjamin B. And those two are close to the leader, Hound on the Beach. Then racing for this Country Grace. And fifth is Happy in Control. 3/4 in 1:29. And it is Hound on the Beach. Punches and Bunches and Benjamin B. They're slugging it out. But Hound on the Beach is strong as they turn for home. Hound on the Beach. On down the stretch drive they come. Punches and Bunches and Benjamin B chasing. Hound on the Beach keeps on going. Hound on the Beach is your winner. Then for his second, Punches and Bunches over Benjamin B. And then Happy in Control. 158 and 1 for Hound on the Beach. There's the winner of race number 2, 1 Hound on the Beach. Jason Ryan is the winning driver. Hound on the Beach is a 6-year-old Huntsville Bay gelding by Jean LaRoche. The trainer is Alexandre LaRoche. Hound on the Beach, 158 and 1. Second race payouts: 1 Hound on the Beach, $3.40, $2.40, $2.10. 5 Punches and Bunches, $3, $2.33. Benjamin B, $2.10. $2 exactor 19.90. The dollar try is 37.05, and the dollar superfecta 72.70. 20-cent super is 14.54. $2 double of 6 and 1 is 10.70. Fans note we have a scratch in the fourth race of number 8, The Feast. Race 4 scratch number 8, The Feast. The second race. Order of finish from the top down: 1, 5, 3, scratch 2, 4. That's 1, 5, 3, scratch 2, 4 on the bottom. Post parade for the third one, Silver Spirit, Austin Surrey for Ryan Stewart and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is Stone Carver, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Robert Bridges. Number 3 is not there, but 4 is Magical Ian, Sammy Filia for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. And number 5 is How You Play the Game, Jay Harris for Jody Cullen and David Snowden. Number 6 is Nova Scotia Strong, Tyler Moore, drives and trains and partners with Gordy Rudolph and Archie Hattie and James Bagnall. Number 7 to Jennifer's credit, Brody LeCain for Sean Arnott. And now joining us is number 3, Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, and Chris Nickel. Scratched is number 8, Perfect Rolo. Well, fans, number 5, How You Play the Game, is getting to drop down further in class. Had been racing in the preferred class and then dropped a level for the last start. Now further down. Look, this is one back in the middle of November that beat the class above this one. In fact, after that start, had another try in the class above this one and was second. How You Play the Game is one that has played well against tougher than this level in the past and should play really well at this spot, dropping down. But certainly the form is off, so you'd have to take a bit of a leap of faith. But I've taken the leap. How You Play the Game, 3-1, Jay Harris for Jody Cullen. Others to look at, how about number 2, Stone Carver, also one that's dropping in class, and you do see this one with a win at Mohawk November the 29th in 53-2. Look at the start before that, was third in 51-2, and Stone Carver, lots of back class, has a career mark of 49-1. That was a couple of seasons ago, not that far removed. Stone Carver is one that, well, definitely has carved out a place in the bettors' hearts because 3-5 as the favorite. Number 2 is 3-5. How about number 3, Bottle Rocket, is, well, also dropping a bit in class. Did not fare well last time out at all, but now gets a better post position. Was competitive against tougher just 2 races ago. Should fit well here. Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. I think one that you can bottle in the top 3 here, 6-1. And number 4, Magical Ian. Well, not that much magic overall last year. 25 starts, had 8 top 3s. But Magical Ian does have some ability and I think can step up here and be a little more effective. Fits well with some of the ones in here. Magical Ian, Sammy Filia for Anthony Beaton. Magical Ian is currently 9-1. But my top one is number 5, How You Play the Game, 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Silver Spirit, Stone Carver on the inside. In the center, Bottle Rocket, Magical Ian, and how you play the game. And to the outside, Nova Scotia Strong, to Jennifer's credit. It's a field of 7-4, race number 3, and it is post time. Here they come. Field for the third, gathering speed in the stretch. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough end. Magical Ian will leave with how you play the game, and Nova Scotia Strong. Then Stone Carver, and it is back to Silver Spirit, Bottle Rocket, and trailing is to Jennifer's credit. On around the turn they go. How you play the game wants to play it on the lead as they race on into the backstretch. How you play the game has taken the front. Magical Ian's racing second. Nova Scotia Strong working on the outside third. Stone Carver fourth on the pylons. Then it is Silver Spirit and Bottle Rocket, and to Jennifer's credit, trailing the field. It is how you play the game. 8-5 on the board, who leads 28-2 opening quarter. Magical Ian at 5-1 is racing second. Nova Scotia Strong is third. And racing fourth is Stone Carver. Then Silver Spirit and Bottle Rocket. And to Jennifer's credit. And the field works their way off the turn. Heading up towards the half. How you play the game still leads for Jay Harris. Advantage of length and 3/4. Magical Ian. Nova Scotia Strong now to the outside. Stone Carver first up fourth. Then Silver Spirit, Bottle Rocket, and to Jennifer's credit. 58-1 halftime. 29-4 second panel. How you play the game is playing it well right now. Leads by about 2.5 lengths over Magical Ian. And racing third is Nova Scotia Strong. Then fourth is Stone Carver. Not advancing, so rolling off cover. Silver Spirit gets out 3-1. Down to the inside is Bottle Rocket. And then to Jennifer's credit, how you play the game. Leads on by 3/4. 1:26-1. A 28-second third panel. Trying to put away this field. Magical Ian's about 5 or 6 back. Racing second, but not closing. Then Nova Scotia Strong and Bottle Rocket. And Stone Carver and Silver Spirit. But how you play the game on down the stretch drive, well, the game is over in terms of the win. How you play the game has got it. Then holding on for second will be Magical Ian. Bottle Rocket third. Fourth is Nova Scotia Strong. 1:55-1. How you play the game. Third race, payouts 5, how you play the game. 540, 310, 240. For Magical Ean, $373.73. Bottle Rocket, $2.60. $2 exactor, $28. Dollar Try, $43.80. Dollar Super, $218.35. 20-cent Super, $43.67. Third race, over a finish from the top, 653-2147 scratch. That's 653-2147 scratch on the bottom. And fans, our caretaker of the week here at Flamboro Downs, Ida Claro. Ida Claro, the caretaker of the week at Flamboro Downs. for the fourth on parade. 1 is Black Magic Cheddar. Scott Culliver, Gary Mahan, and Kimberly Mahan. Number 2 is Regal Duke. Ryan Guy for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Kernow. And number 3 is Be Blazin'. Dale Spence for Darren Rainer and Bruce Cleaver. And 4 is Snowport. Jason Ryan for Craig Gilmore and Gino Toscani. Number 5 is Ambush Sealster. Mark McDonnell for John Kennedy and Allison Kennedy. Number 6 is The Ready. Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Overseas Farm. And number 7 is Can't Control Carl. Paul McKenzie for Michelle Olson and Roger Ferguson. It's a field of 7. Scratched is 8, The Feast. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 2, Regal Duke. And, well, 1 to 5 on the board. Scary thing, though, because made a break in stride last time out. So first order of business, Regal Duke will have to mind his manners here. Now look at last start was well back. 12.5 lengths back at the quarter. Did come on to be beaten just 3 1/4. And the start before that won by almost 2 lengths in this maiden class. So Regal Duke, if he's able to stay flat, I think he's got a big chance in here. Third correction, 4th start off of the layoff was off from the middle of June until coming back to race at the end of November. Others to look at. Number 1, Black Magic Cheddar. Well, Scotty Calder for Gary Mahan, and this is one that raced much better here last time out. That was the best start of his career. The only top 3 finish in 8 tries and finishing second and now getting an inside post. So maybe Black Magic Cheddar can keep it going. You get some value at 8 to 1. Others, number 6, The Ready. Well, this is one that certainly has been ready to race. The last 4 starts, 2 seconds and 2/3, and well, is one that's missed the board. Has had 5 career starts, missed the board only once. That was November the 30th here, finishing 7th. Didn't get away well and didn't race well, but since then, 4 really good starts. So The Ready and Sammy Filia for Julie Walker is one that you got to be ready to take a close look at and maybe jump in on because should be a contender, 3 to 1. And number 4, Snowport. Well, one that has yet to win in 36 starts, and last race at Mohawk wasn't good, but this is one that has a chance to get onto the superfecta ticket. Snowport Jason Ryan for Craig Gilmore is 6 to 1. But number 2, Regal Duke, the 2 to 5 favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 4, taking up their positions. Black Magic Cheddar, Regal Duke on the inside. In the center, Be Blazin', Snowport and Ambush Sealster. To the outside, The Ready and Can't Control Carl. It's a field of 7 for race number 4. field for the fourth race. He is at the start of the rough, and the ready early. Snowport also driving, in Black Magic Cheddar on the inside. And then Can't Control Carl and Be Blazin'. Then it is back to Regal Duke as the field races on around the turn. And then further back, trailing the field is Ambush Sealster. But Snowport is able to shovel out and get the early lead, and the ready is racing second. Didn't Want the Pocket is going to drive on against Snowport, and the ready and Sammy Fillion now is driving 2-1 on the board, is taking the front as they race past the opening quarter. 29, second opening panel. Snowport second. Black Magic Cheddar is third. Can't Control Carl is fourth, and then Be Blazin', Regal Duke, and then back to the trailer, Ambush Sealster. And they work off the turn and race on towards us. The ready at 2-1 on the board's got the lead. Snowport at 10-1 is racing second. Black Magic Cheddar third, about 4.5 from the front. Now starting to drive comes Regal Duke. Regal Duke is first up, racing fourth. Fifth on the inside is Can't Control Carl. Then Be Blazin' and Ambush Sealster. They raced past a half of 1 minute and 1 into the backstretch. The ready in front of Snowport by about 2.25 lengths. And Regal Duke to the outside, making some headway, but still with work to do because the ready looks more than ready to keep on driving. The ready leads by about 2.5, and Regal Duke on the outside is coming on now, is taking over second. Snowport third, 3/4, 129 and 3. The ready has to get ready to deal with Regal Duke, but the ready is driving, and Regal Duke on the outside might have flattened out now and is 2 lengths back. Snowport third, Can't Control Carl, and then Be Blazin', the ready on down the stretch drive, and the ready is cruising now. The ready is going to take race number 4 and win it with Regal Duke and Snowport. Snowport finishes second. Regal Duke was off stride at the finish. Then Can't Control Carl and Be Blazin'. The inquiry sound will go up pertaining to the stretch drive and the breaking horse. Coming back in front of us, number 6, The Ready, 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay horse, owned by Overseas Farm, trained by Julie Walker. And the winning drive to Sammy Fillion. Amount of 159 flat for The Ready, first lifetime win. Fans note pertaining to number 2 Regal Duke was determined to have been off stride at the finish, but was not lapped on and will remain third. Also note the judge's ruling did not violate any of the other braking regulations. Fourth race, number 6, The Ready, 670, 440, and 210. For Snowport, $6, 260, and 2 Regal Duke, 210. $2 Exactor, 34.40. Dollar Try, 34.55. Dollar Super, 223.50. Dollar Pick 3, $53. Fourth race, or finish from the top down, 735-2614 scratch. That's 735-2614 scratch. Fans note in race number 8, we have a scratch of number 8 stroker. Race 8, scratch 8 stroker. Field for race number 5 on parade 1. Playing bad. Austin Story for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Number 2, Outlaw Duke Worthy. Blake Smith, Bruno LaCroix. 3 is Redland Wrangler. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Number 4, You're the One. Jay Harris for Francis Gamet and Melissa Hendricks. Number 5, Better's Victory. Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson. 6 is Scratch. 7, Fiscal Policy. Ryan Guy for Kevin Enman and Margaret Enman. 8 is Daryl Anthony Hunt for Doug High. And number 9 is Maximus BG. Jason Ryan for Ty Robillard and Kevin and Veronica Andrews. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for race number 5. Note that number 4, You're the One, is one that was a winner at London, December the 22nd. Look at last year, 15 top 2 finishes in 29 starts. You're the One did not race very well last time out and tired up badly to finish 7th with a 34-second final quarter. In fact, each of the last 3 races didn't finish strongly, but even in that December 22nd win, did a lot of work early and then came home in 32, but it didn't matter. Won in that one. But still, overall, You're the One's a horse with a lot of back class, and I anticipate this horse bouncing back and being very effective. Jay Harris for the fine barn of Francis Gamet. 9-5. Number 5, Better's Victory. Second beaten a nose last time home. And this is one that certainly raced very well because it was 12 lengths back at the quarter and yet came flying late. And Better's Victory and Mike Whalen definitely should be flying again in this dash. And also you see this one with some gate speed. Tried to wire a field here November the 30th. A couple got by late in the mile, but it was a solid effort. Better's Victory, 2-1. Definitely a contender. Number 3, Redland Wrangler. One that has yet to win in a couple of seasons, has 2 wins a lifetime, but is one that's been knocking on the door. 3 straight runner-up finishes. Problem is, last time out was December the 17th, so not sure if Redland Wrangler will be as good as normal, but if he is, then he'll definitely be in the hunt. A little hard to take on top, though, with an 0 for 31, but Redland Wrangler's been racing well. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton, 9-1. And number 2, Outlaw Duke Worthy. Well, the last 3 starts were all top 3 finishes, so certainly is more than worthy of a look in here. Only 1 win in the past 30 starts, but during that same time, 14 top 3 finishes for Outlaw Duke Worthy over that 30 starts. So can be used somewhere on the ticket. In fact, probably has to be used somewhere on the ticket. And it's a pick 5, so might as well throw in a 5th one. Daryl on the outside. It's a tough post position, but last time out was 7th early and came flying late to be 3rd, so probably being used somewhere on the ticket from an outside post flying late. Anthony Hunt for Doug High. Daryl, 2-1 favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Taking up their positions, it's Playing Bad and Outlaw Duke Worthy. In the center, Redland Wrangler, You're the One. And Better's Victory. To the outside, Fiscal Policy and Daryl. And the second tier, Maximus BG. Field for the fifth race, a field of 8. There at the start of the rough, and Redland Wrangler, You're the One, dueling with Redland Wrangler for the early lead, and then it is Better's Victory on the inside, Playing Bad, and racing fifth is Outlaw Duke Worthy, and then further back is Maximus BG, and then it is Fiscal Policy and Daryl, and they race their way on down the backstretch. You're the One with a lead right now of about 2.5 lengths over Redland Wrangler. Better's Victory third, Playing Bad is playing fourth, and Outlaw Duke Worthy, and then it is Maximus BG, 28-1 opening quarter. You're the One, 3 to 5 on the board. Leads as they work their way on around the turn in front right now of Redland Wrangler by about 4 lengths, and then angling out now comes Better's Victory. Better's Victory is moving up first over, being followed by Playing Bad. Then to the inside is Outlaw Duke Worthy as they race on past us. Then it is Maximus BG. Way back is Daryl, and further to Fiscal Policy. 56-3. It was a strong half put up by You're the One, who's on fire early and leads right now by about 10 lengths as they race on down the backstretch. Redland Wrangler, and then Better's Victory, and then it is back to Outlaw Duke Worthy and Playing Bad, and then Maximus BG, You're the One, leading on by 3/4, 125. You're the One still leading by about 10 lengths, and Better's Victory is second. Playing Bad to the outside now is playing third. Then Redland Wrangler as the field turns for home. It's all You're the One, and firing strong in the fifth race and leads, slowing now, but might not matter, is in front still by about 6 lengths as they come on to the finish, and it's going to be You're the One to win. Take it by about 6 or 7 over Better's Victory, then Playing Bad, Redland Wrangler, and Outlaw Duke Worthy. 155-3. You're the One. Yes, you are. Fifth race payouts for You're the One, 350, 210, 210. Five batters victory, 240, 210. One playing bad, 370. $2 exactor, 760. Dollar try, 15.10. 20-cent high five, 47.85. 20-cent pick five, 45.27. Fifth race, so her finish from the top down is a 3-5-4-1-2 scratch, 876. That's 3-5-4-1-2 scratch, 876 on the bottom. field for race number 6 on parade. 1 is Doc Houston, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Yannick Marquis. Number 2 is Wildcat Rocky, Scott Coulter, Dale Hurd at Wildcat Stables, and Antonio Tangretta. Number 4 is Brightside Maseo, Jason Ryan for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Five is Ideal Perception, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Lisa LaForte. Number 6, Smokestack, Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Michelle Attard. 7, Palladium Hanover, Sammy Filia for Francis Gumet. 8 is Don't Poke the Bear, Del Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. and Dave Walls and James Grant. And number 3, O'Hare Hanover has decided to join us. Mike Whalen driving for Walter Whalen. It's a field of 8 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 1, Doc Houston. And look, that last start at Mohawk wasn't great for Doc Houston at all, but Doc Houston is one that raced in the preferred class here 2 races ago and was a very competitive third, and now Doc Houston dropping down in class. You also see this one back in November in a preferred class here, finishing 4th. So at this level, I think Doc Houston fits nicely. Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and is 3-1. There is to look at number 6, Smokestack. Last couple starts at Mohawk and 2 races ago is one that was 6th beaten 3.5 at Mohawk and 54-4. Not good the next start, January 4th at Mohawk, so now we'll change venues. Won at Rideau Carlton in the middle of December, but 2 starts for Brett Lester at Mohawk. And now we'll try things here. Jay Harris has a couple of wins on the night, looking for the hat trick. Smokestack is 13-1. I've seen this one race very well in the past, and I think Smokestack is going to bounce back and be much more of a factor than the tote board suggests. Now 14-1. Number 3, O'Hare Hanover was a winner in this class December the 14th, and then the next 2 races tried the preferred. That didn't go well, and then dropped just a small drop in class, still in tough, and finished last January 4th, but now moving down to this class, the level that he won at 3 starts back. O'Hare Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, I think has a big chance to rebound and be a threat. 9-1. And number 5, Ideal Perception, is one that, was my top pick last time out and, finished 8th. So maybe I'm sour about that, and I've punished Ideal Perception for that start. But look, this is one that's been really good. 468,000 lifetime. I've backed him a lot of times when he's won, and he's definitely capable of rebounding. Ideal Perception, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. 5-2, the favorite. My top one is 1, Doc Houston and Austin Sorry, 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Doc Houston, Wildcat Rocky, and O'Hare Hanover on the inside. In the center, it's Brightside Maceo and Ideal Perception. To the outside, Smokestack, Palladium Hanover, and Don't Poke the Bear. Field 4, race number 6 is at the start in the rough, and Wildcat Rocky, Don't Poke the Bear from the outside, Doc Houston, Ideal Perception, those your first 4 right now. Wildcat Rocky and Scotty Coulter's rocking the lead, but Ideal Perception's going to press on. Ideal Perception trying to drive on and clear to the front. Ideal Perception's going to take over. Wildcat Rocky is second, Doc Houston, inside racing position third. Don't Poke the Bear is now going to take back and find a seat on the pylon. Racing position fourth, in front of O'Hare Hanover, then Brightside Maceo and Smokestack, and Palladium Hanover is trailing. It's Ideal Perception 3-2 on the board. Leads on around the turn. Wildcat Rocky second. Doc Houston is positioned to third and is currently 3 lengths off the lead as they race off the turn. And Doc Houston is angling to come on out and now is going to come out first up and being followed by Smokestack. On the inside, Don't Poke the Bear is about 4 lengths off the front. And that is O'Hare Hanover locked down to the inside. To the outside is Brightside Maceo. And then Palladium Hanover. 57-4 halftime. Into the backstretch for Ideal Perception. Wildcat Rockies racing second. Doc Houston on the outside is third. Don't Poke the Bear traveling on the inside, racing fourth in front of O'Hare Hanover. And then it is back to Smokestack, Brightside Maceo, and Palladium Hanover. Ideal Perception leading by a length and a half over Wildcat Rocky. Doc Houston on the outside first up, trying to close on strong Ideal Perception right now, leading by 2. Ideal Perception by 2 1/4 over Wildcat Rocky. Doc Houston is third. Don't Poke the Bear on the inside, racing fourth, and then O'Hare Hanover and Brightside Maceo, but Ideal Perception. Wildcat Rocky closing. Wildcat Rocky coming on in the late going. Wildcat Rocky wins it over Ideal Perception. Don't Poke the Bear, then Doc Houston and O'Hare Hanover, 155-1. There's a look at the winning driver. Scotty Coulter with the driving double. Wildcat Rocky is victorious. Wildcat Rocky, trained by Dale Hurd, Wildcat Stables owns, along with Antonio Tangretta. 7-year-old, he's watching Bay Gelding. It's the 24th win lifetime for Wildcat Rocky. Sixth race payouts to Wildcat Rocky $11.520 and $3.45. Ideal Perception $3.30 and $2.10. Eight Don't Poke the Bear $9.90. $2 Exactor $21.70. Dollar Try $248.65. Dollar Super $1,271.60. 20-cent Super $254.32. 20-cent Pick 4 $22.76. Sixth race order of finish from the top is 416-528-73. That's 416-528-73 on the bottom. Field for race 7 on parade 1 is side bet. Austin Surrey for Teresa Stokes. Number 2 is Best Bet. Nick Boyd for Blair Burgess and Timothy Mansfield and Mitchell Cohen. Number 3, Losing My Marbles. Damien McClellan for Bud Sinclair and Linda Richardson. Number 4 is Rose Run Bingo. Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth and Bruce Gilkinson. 5 is Wildcard Bet. Jeffrey Hunt for Pamela Goodale. Number 6, Crazy Horse Creek. Scott Quiller for Barry Bird and Debbie Bird. Number 7, TH True Play. Alan Malloy for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable and Blair Kidd. And number 8 is 10 Carrot Garrett. Jim Whalen, driving and training and partnering in ownership. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Well, let's get a look at this field. And first up, I want to take a look at number 2, Best Bet. And why not? Because Best Bet, well, showed up here January the 4th and was 35 to 1. Talk about a best bet. 35 to 1 horse that won by 12 1/4 lengths. I didn't have that one. No surprise. But if I did, that would have certainly qualified as a best bet. Ralphie, Nick Boyd, victorious for Blair Burgess, and off that last race and back in the maiden class, this one has to be considered a strong play, but not a best bet now because 5 to 2. Number 4, Rose Run Bingo. Well, 1 start, 1 win, and it was a dominant win. A win in 2:03. The track was off a couple of seconds. The thing is, January 4th, Best Bet won in 58, and with the track off 2 seconds, so won considerably quicker than Rose Run Bingo. But, of course, you don't have to go any faster. And Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth. Rose Run Bingo. 8 to 5, getting a lot of love. Number 6, Crazy Horse Creek, is one that raced pretty well considering post 8 last time at Mohawk and came on late to get a 4th. Good back half, 57-4 back half. So Crazy Horse Creek, not crazy if you think this one has a decent shot because, well, 8 to 5 on the board. And shows a mile of 56-3 at Mohawk 2 starts ago. And also further down the page back in July, you see a 55 and 1 mile there. Crazy Horse Creek, 9 starts without a win. In fact, 9 starts without a top 2. 3 third-place finishes, but is one that could like the transition in here. Did race here once December the 21st in a maiden class and was 4th. And one more to look at is number 7, TH True Play. Alan Malloy for Jody Cullen, and was 2nd last race, beaten 12 1/4 lengths by Best Bet, but was next closest 2 minutes and 2. So comparison, you do see a 56-4 mile July the 30th at Grand River. Took a bunch of time off in the summer, came back just before Christmas, so just the 3rd start off the layoff. But is one that you got to consider for somewhere on the ticket, and is 6 to 1. Fans have gone to number 4, Rose Run Bingo, but well, I was really impressed with Best Bet. How could you not be? 9 to 5. Gate is rolling for race number 7. It is side bet and best bet on the inside with Losing My Marbles in the center. Rose Run Bingo and Wild Card Bet to the outside. Crazy Horse Creek, TH True Play, and 10 Carat Garrett. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Field is at the start of the rough, and getting up well is Losing My Marbles and Best Bet, and also leaving his Wild Card Bet, and then Crazy Horse Creek as they work on around the turn. But Best Bet and Nick Boyd's got the lead. Losing My Marbles is second. Wild Card Bet third. Side Bets racing fourth. Then Crazy Horse Creek and Rose Run Bingo. TH True Play and 10 Carat Garrett is out 3 wide, trailing the field. But Best Bet, 4-5 favorite now. Losing My Marbles at 60-1 is rolling along in the pocket, 27-4 opening quarter. Then racing position third is Wild Card Bet in front of Side Bet, Crazy Horse Creek, then 10 Carat Garrett. Second last is Rose Run Bingo, and then TH True Play is trailing Best Bet as they race off the turn. Comes on towards us. Best Bet has a lead of about 2 lengths right now. Losing My Marbles is second. Wild Card Bet is third. Crazy Horse Creek is fourth, and Side Bet is fifth, and then back further now on the outside. Rose Run Bingo has passed 1, 10 Carat Garrett, and then back trailing the field is TH True Play. And they work their way on into the backstretch, and it is Side Bet, the 4-5 favorite, getting away a bit. Now leads by about 6 or 7 lengths, and Crazy Horse Creek now has come on to take over second. Losing My Marbles now is rolling along in third. Then it is Wild Card Bet, but Rose Run Bingo is kicked in hard late. Now is out 3 wide and is moved up and is taken over third. 3/4 1, 26-1, and Best Bet is slowing noticeably. Best Bet, Crazy Horse Creek now is coming on, and then Rose Run Bingo went off stride as the field turns for home on down the stretch drive. Crazy Horse Creek against Best Bet. Crazy Horse Creek is going to drive to the finish and win. Best Bet second, and then 10 Carat Garrett third, and TH True Play fourth, 157-4. There's look at the winner of race 7, Scotty Coulter with the driving hat trick. Crazy Horse Creek is a 3-year-old Dancin' Lube gelding by Barry and Debbie Bird and Brian Davey. Barry Bird, the trainer. First win for Crazy Horse Creek, 157-4. Seventh race payout 6 Crazy Horse Creek 680 310 290. 2 Best Bet 260 240 and 810 Carrot Garrett 1110. $2 exactor 2130. Dollar try 246.45. Dollar super one is at $1,364. 20-cent super 272.80. Seventh race order finish from the top. 7 place 6 2, 6 place 5, 5 place 8 for a pylon violation, 8 place 7 1 4 3. Once again from the top down 6 2, 5 8 7 1 4 3 on the bottom. And once again, note our caretaker of the week here at Flamboro Downs, Ida Clareau. Ida Clareau is our caretaker of the week at Flamboro Downs. Field on post parade for race number 8. 1 is Lexus Lou. Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is Tango Creek. Jason Ryan for Barry Bird and Debbie Bird. Number 3 is Dark Reality. Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. Number 4, Lions Delightful. Scott Oliver, Ken Oliver, and 3 Lions Racing. 5 is You Get What You Give. Jay Harris for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd and Jefferson Davis. And number 6, Bunkhouse Boss. Sammy Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows and Hut Racing. And number 7, Dr. Bombay. Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Anthony Stymist and Ken Hardy. Field of 7 for race number 8. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 6, Bunkhouse Boss, and is currently the even money favorite. Raced well here last about in this non-winners of 2 class. Second beaten a neck. Now, it's a tougher post assignment. Got a pocket trip in that one. And this is a horse that has just 1 win in 19 starts. But races for a strong barn, and Robert Confello's barn is off to a great start to the year. Now, just 1 win, but 8 runner-up finishes and a couple of thirds in 16 tries. Bunkhouse Boss and Sammy Filia, I think he's got an excellent shot in here to build off of that good start last time out. Even money on the board. Number 4, Lions Delightful, though. Lions Delightful. Scotty Coulter. Well, Scotty's been on a roll tonight and got 3 wins already. Kenny Oliver's really been rolling of late. And look, Lions Delightful last time out made a break in this class. So I take this one a little more carefully. I thought they might have to be a little more mindful of that break last time out, and that would open the door for Bunkhouse Boss. But Lions Delightful certainly is capable. The thing to note, though, those 2 wins were in the maiden class, and that last start was in non-winners at 2, and is right now 8-5. Number 7, Dr. Bombay. Well, was 4th last race. Has to work with an outside post, but nonetheless, Dr. Bombay, I think overall has shown pretty good. In fact, in a win here December the 14th, in a maiden class, a solid outing. Dr. Bombay, Damian McClellan is 5-1. And number 5, You Get What You Give. Well, is one that hasn't raced since November 14th at London. Made a break in that start. You do see this one, though, racing here back in the middle of October in the Autumn Series and finishing 3rd in 58-3. I think You Get What You Give may have a chance to get onto the top 4. 5-2. Jay Harris, looking for the driving hat trick, has a couple on the night. But number 6, Bunkhouse Boss and Sammy Filia, my top choice. Gate is rolling for race number 8. It's Lexus Lou, Tango Creek on the inside. In the center, Dark Reality, Lions Delightful, and You Get What You Give. To the outside, Bunkhouse Boss and Dr. Bombay. It's a field of 7. It's race number 8. Here they come. Field for the 8th race. He is at the start of the rough, and it is Bunkhouse Boss who will leave out well with You Get What You Give. Lexus Lou on the inside. Then Dr. Bombay is 4th away, but right now it is Bunkhouse Boss who blasts out to the lead. You Get What You Give is 2nd. Lexus Lou is 3rd. Then Dr. Bombay and Tango Creek and Lions Delightful. And then it is back further to Dark Reality. But Bunkhouse Boss, the 4-5 favorite, has blasted out to take the lead, moving boldly past the opening quarter in 27-4. And You Get What You Give is 2nd. Lexus Lou is 3rd. Dr. Bombay is 4th, and Tango Creek, stuck his toes in there, but managed to stay on stride after a bobble, and then it is back to Dark Reality and Lions Delightful, and now Tango Creek may have some broken equipment, is taken to the outside, and it is Bunkhouse Boss who leads as they race on towards us. Bunkhouse Boss and You Get What You Give, and Lexus Lou and Dr. Bombay as they work their way towards the 5/8 of a half of 58-3, and it is Bunkhouse Boss who's leading. In front, just a length and 3/4 now. You Get What You Give. Up a little bit closer, Lexus Lou is 3rd and is 3.5 from the lead, and then Dr. Bombay and Lions Delightful and Dark Reality, but Bunkhouse Boss continues on. Bunkhouse Boss now leads by 2 as they hustle on to 3/4. Bunkhouse Boss 1:27-4 3/4 time, and then racing 2nd, You Get What You Give. Dr. Bombay 3rd, Lexus Lou is racing 4th, Lions Delightful and Dark Reality, but it is Bunkhouse Boss as they turn for home. Down the stretch drive, Bunkhouse Boss is pouring it on and is cruising in the stretch. Bunkhouse Boss is going to win. Then You Get What You Give 2nd, Dr. Bombay 3rd, and Dark Reality 4th. Mile of 156-2. There's a look at Semi Filion, Bunkhouse Boss. Sammy's 2nd win on the evening. Bunkhouse Boss is a 4-year-old McWicked Bay gelding. Omaha Racing and trained by Robert Kyle Fellows. Mile of 156-2. Second career win and a new mark for Bunkhouse Boss, taking race 8. Eighth race payout, 6 bunkhouse boss, 370, 240, 210. 5, you get what you give, 330, 210. And 7, Dr. Bombay, 350. $2 exactor, 1070. Dollar try, 2280. Dollar super is 95.75. 20-cent super, 19.15. Eighth race, silver finish is from the top down, 5746213 scratch. That's 5746213 scratch on the bottom. Field for the ninth on Parade 1, Wild River Bumblebee, Sammy Philia for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. Number 2 is Granite Beach, Jay Harris for Grace Marshman. Number 4 is Purely Wicked, Jonathan Drury for Victoria McInnes. Number 3 is Lions Dookie, Scott Koldervik and Oliver and 3 Lions Racing. 5 is Piper Inch Charlie, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number 6, Delightful Leader, Garrett Rooney for Melissa Lemereau and Jeffrey Boyd. Number 8 is Elliot Moose, Alan Malloy for Jody Cullen and Don McRae. And number 7 is On Top Rain Man, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And 9 is Joe DiMaggio, Austin Sorry for Tamara Karasak. It's a field of 9. It's race number 9. Let's look at this field. High-level conditioned pacers. And, well, I think we're going to start with number 5, Pipe Ridge Charlie. And Piper Inch Charlie is one that, well, gets away from Mohawk to try things here. We saw this one race here December the 3rd and win. That was in a class below this one, but then moved up and tried the preferred class. And post 8 didn't work out well in the preferred, but I think fits really well at this level. Has back class, son of a Jody Cullen. I think Piper Inch Charlie has a big chance in this class, and, well, the tote board's telling you that as well, 1-9. Number 2, Granite Beach, though, is one that certainly has shown up in spots and raced really well, and in fact was a winner here 2 races ago, and a very solid group there. And then last race in the preferred class led a long way. Now at the end 4 got by and finished 5th, but now with this group and post position 2, Granite Beach and Jay Harris for Grace Marshman, I think it's a huge value at 10-1. Number 3, Lions Dookie. Well, what did he do wrong in the last couple races? Nothing. Won both of them, has been moving up the ladder, and takes another step up the ladder, but at least gets a better post position. The last 2 were posts 9 and 7, and yet won both of those. So now facing tougher, but a better post. And Scotty Calder's got 3 wins on the evening. Kenny Oliver's barn's been rolling. Lions Dookie, 20-1. And one more. How about one Wild River Bumblebee? Well, was buzzing much better last race at a race December the 14th at Mohawk that didn't go well. Posted 10, took a lot of sting out of this veteran, and then made a break. Wild River Bumblebee, though, came back in here. Post position 1 last race. Got buzzed out early to a pocket trip and stuck around for a second. So Wild River Bumblebee and Sammy Philia, I think, has a decent chance to get on the ticket, 15-1. Fans are enamored with Pipe Wrench Charlie, but, well, if you want to throw a wrench into things, maybe you could go to number 2, Granite Beach at 7-1. I think that's a possibility. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Wild River Bumblebee, Granite Beach, Lions Dookie on the inside. In the center, Purely Wicked, Pipe Wrench Charlie. The outside, Delightful Leader, On Top Rain Man, and Elliot Moose. And the second tier, Joe DiMaggio. It's a field of 9. It's race number 9. Here they come. Field for the ninth race is at the start of the rough, and Granite Beach will leave well with Pipe Wrench Charlie. Down to the inside is Wild River Bumblebee as the field buzzes on into that first turn. Joe DiMaggio is out well from the second tier to be fourth, and then it is Lions Dookie and Purely Wicked and Delightful Leader and On Top Rain Man, and Elliott Moose is trailing the field, and Pipe Wrench Charlie now has come on to grab the lead. Pipe Wrench Charlie, Granite Beach is racing position second. Wild River Bumblebee third, then Joe DiMaggio and Lions Dookie. Then it is a Purely Wicked, Delightful Leader, On Top Rain Man, and Elliott Moose is trailing. On past the opening quarter they go. Pipe Wrench Charlie 1-5 favorite. Granite Beach though at 3-1 is up tight in the pocket. And racing third is Wild River Bumblebee. Then Joe DiMaggio and Lions Dookie as they race off the turn. Those are your top five. Then Purely Wicked, Delightful Leader, On Top Rain Man, and Elliott Moose. And on up to the half they go. Pipe Wrench Charlie with a lead of a length and a half right now. Pipe Wrench Charlie on past the half, and halftime, well, we'll give you the time later, but Pipe Wrench Charlie is leading, and right there in the pocket, Granite Beach. Wild River Bumblebee is third. Racing fourth is Joe DiMaggio. Then it is Lions Dookie and Purely Wicked. On the outside, Delightful Leader. On top, Rain Band, and Elliott Moose is trailing the field. Pipe Wrench Charlie 1-5 favorite, being chased by Granite Beach, who's trying to stay close. Those two have separation on the third one, and now that third one might be Lions Dookie right now. Lions Dookie's right alongside Wild River Bumblebee, and then Joe DiMaggio, Purely Wicked, and Delightful Leader. 3/4 was 125, and they turned for home. And going strong, Pipe Wrench Charlie was heavily bet, and living up to it. Pipe Wrench Charlie is going to win for Jason Rhyme. Then Granite Beach second, Lions Dookie third, and Wild River Bumblebee fourth. Mile of 154-1. There's the winner of race 9, 5, Pipe Wrench Charlie. Jason Ryan with the driving double. Pipe Wrench Charlie is a 9-year-old Trust the Artist brown gelding, owned by Ron and Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. Pipe Wrench Charlie victorious in race number 9. Ninth race payouts: 5, Pipe Wrench Charlie, 250, 210, 210, 2, Granite Beach, 320, 240, 3, Lions Dookie, $3 to show, $2 exactor, $6.90, Dollar Try 17.50. Dollar Super is 55.65. 20-cent Super is 11.13. Ninth race, so we finish from the top, 423-815-796 on the bottom. That's 423-815-796 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 10th. One is lead unit Anthony Hunt for Doug High. Number 2 is Manhattan Joe, Blake Smith for Tyler Schlotman. Four is Fear the Dice, Austin Sorry for Peter Brickman and Brinsley Brickman. 5, The Devil You Know, Ryan Guy for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. And number 6, Whiskey Friday, Jay Harris for Francis Gametta, Melissa Hendricks, and Alcina Farm. Number 7, Seize the Bay, Sammy Filia for Mark Goddard and Michelle Letart and Vrinder Gill. Number 8 is All About Art, Scotty Coulter for Terry Heffernan. 9, Turek Seals for Garrett Murney for Kelly Duval Lakai, Sean Hyatt. And number 3, Chasing Bismarck, Jason Ryan for Tamara Karasak. It's a field of 9 for race number 10, the final dash. Let's look at this field for the 10th race. We'll start with number 6, Whiskey Friday, and one that, last race had the trailer post at London, and yet, at least they came on to be beaten just a length and 3/4, but just a tough outing, but did battle hard outside for a good chunk of the race, and 3 wide at 3/4. And Whiskey Friday, another try in a bottom class, and now gets his nose on the gate. I'll take Whiskey Friday as the best of this nondescript group. This is the bottom class, and Jay Harris looks for the driving hat trick. Francis Gamet had a big year last year. Whiskey Friday, I think, has got a great chance to belly up to the bar here and win. And you get 6-1. Number 9, Toreg Sealster, is one that, won 10 times last year, but not showing a lot of late, but does drop a level for this start. It is a tough post assignment, but a lot of back class, 450,000 lifetime. Of course, some of his best days are well behind him. 61 wins lifetime, but still had 10 last year as a 12-year-old. Torrey Sealster, 7-1, and you get Garrett Rooney driving. Others, number 4, Fear the Dice. Had a good start here. 3 races to go. The last 2 didn't work out well, but at least you do see during the last 5 races a couple of top 3 finishes. Fear the Dice and Austin Sorry for Peter Brickman, 5-1. And number 7, Seize the Bay, racing on Lasix, and was racing on Lasix all along. And this is one that has only 1 win in 30 starts, but during that period at least did make the top 3 in 8 starts. And last race here, raced okay, was up and driving early, and part of the action dropped back a little bit to finish 4th. Seize the Bay and Sammy Filion, 9-1 on the board. And if you're looking for one more to throw onto a high 5, maybe 2, Manhattan Joe. Did not fare well last race, but was good at London in the bottom class. Just 2 races to go. Maybe Manhattan Joe can round out the ticket. Getting some love at 5-1, Blake Smith for Tyler Schlotman. It is a field of 9 for race number 10. My top pick, number 6, Whiskey Friday. Gate is rolling for race 10. Lead unit, Manhattan Joe, Chasing Bismarck on the inside. In the center, Fear the Dice, The Devil You Know. And to the outside, Whiskey Friday, Seize the Bay, and All About Art. And the second tier, Tureg Sealster. Field of 9, 10th and final dash. Here they come. And They're at the start of the rough and getting out quickly. Fear the Dice, the devil you know. On the inside is Chasing Bismarck, and Seize the Bay is also driving early. Those the first fourth, and Whiskey Friday as the field works around the turn. Then it is Manhattan Joe and lead unit, and trailing pair are All About Art and Turek Sealster. But Fear the Dice has got the early lead. Chasing Bismarck is chasing from a pocket position. The devil you know is on the pylons racing third. Manhattan Joe fourth, and then mid-pack fifth is Whiskey Friday. Lead unit, then All About Art. Turek Sealster trailing Seize the Bay. Fear the Dice is the 3-2 favorite as they race on around the turn. Chasing Bismarck is racing second. The devil you know is third, and is 3 from the lead. Now popping out, Whiskey Friday is going to come and is working first over him. And then on the inside, racing fifth now is Manhattan Joe. Then it is back to lead unit and All About Art. And the trailing pair are Turek Sealster and Seize the Bay. 59-3 halftime. Fear the Dice has got the lead. Whiskey Friday progressing on the outside, but still in the pocket right now, is Chasing Bismarck. Whiskey Friday now has moved up and is taken over second. It is bearing down on Fear the Dice, the 3-2 favorite. Whiskey Friday's 5-1, and it is Whiskey Friday chasing Fear the Dice. Those two stride together now as they race up the three quarters, and Whiskey Friday comes on to stick a nose in front, popping out quickly. Chasing Bismarck has moved out 3 wide and is coming hard now. It is Chasing Bismarck, the one they have to chase down. Then it is Whiskey Friday on the inside, Fear the Dice, and fourth is Manhattan Joe. Then a late push from All About Art and Turek Sealster. On down the stretch drive they come. Chasing Bismarck now has the lead. Chasing Bismarck as they come on to the finish is going to win the final dash, and then it is Fear the Dice. And then for third is between Manhattan Joe and Whiskey Friday, and Turek Sealster is fifth. 158-4. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10-3, Chasing Bismarck, Jason Ryan with the driving hat trick. Chasing Bismarck's an 8-year-old mystery chase brown gelding, owned by Tamara Karasek, who's the owner and trainer. And it is the 13th win lifetime for Chasing Bismarck, 158-4. 10th race payouts, 3 Chasing Bismarck, 860, 520, 330. 4 Fear the Dice, 350, 262. Manhattan Joe, 360. 20-cent pick 5 is 141.20. $2 exactor returns, 19.90. Dollar try, 41.05. 20-cent high five to 31.25. $2 double is 7.50. Dollar pick 3 is 17.05. And the pick 4 is $18.14 on a 20-cent ticket. Tenth race order finished from the top. 831, 294, 765. Once again from the top down. 831, 294, 765 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes Thursday. Our racing event on Thursday. First post is 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Go Bills. Good night, Shanna.